Hello. We are live. We are not live, but we are live. How's everybody? Yes, we have a hamster down on the floor here.
Slightly alive.
Slightly alive. Hi, Emma. Having a good soak in the bath before start reading. Hopefully getting near finishing Aragon, being really rubber slightly, and then pain so I could do with a good escape. Same.
I started it today. I was so excited.
What are we all up to today?
Aragon. I was sitting here just wanting to listen to it instead of listening to the book I was reading, and I went, you know what? Fuck it. So I'm now 15 chapters in. But they're like short chapters.
Like Schwab chapters.
Yeah, so there's still like 8.5 hours of the audiobook left. And that's on 1.5 because Audible speeds up the time.
Yeah.
So, but I'm loving the narrator so far because when I read them the first time, I didn't know about audiobooks. So I physically read them the first time. And I am living for the narrator. So I am very happy. And I'm probably going to play solitaire because let's face it, that's what I do when I listen to audiobooks.
Yeah. I can't play solitaire when I listen to audiobooks unless I play it on my tablet because the ads always stop the audiobook.
Oh no, there's a website called worldofsolitaire.com. No ads. Literally 1,000 ways that you can play solitaire from across the globe and you just pick which one you want. It's great because I go between like 5 different versions of solitaire so I don't get bored. I play one until I go, and then I change, and then I play that until I go,
See, my problem is the same problem I was saying I have with manga. I can't remember who I was saying to it. But like, if I'm playing normal solitaire, I'm fine. If I try and switch to like spider solitaire, because I like playing spider solitaire, I then forget how to play spider solitaire because I've been playing solitaire. And once I then relearn how to play spider solitaire, I go back to solitaire, and then I've forgotten how to play solitaire. And it's just...
So the one I play the most is a really weird one. It took me ages to learn. And don't get me wrong, I play like a relaxed version because can't be bothered with like it making me angry and not being able to win it. But it's called like Royal Parade, I think it is. And it's like you build it up, so it's like 2, 5, 8 Jack, 3, 6, 9 King, and 4, 7, 10. No, that doesn't work. Queen, 4, 7, 10 King, and you like get rid of the aces. And to start with, I was like, what the hell am I trying to do here? Like, just couldn't get my brain around it. But now that I've got it, I really like it. It's good fun.
Nice. How about you, Bobby?
I think I'm going to try. I don't know. I'm going to try and study, but I might continue. I might just continue with the no-show. I'm really sorry to Vicky because I've just seen that she's here. I really want to read Legends of Lattes, but I need something that's going to hold me like just now. And I know that I like Bethelini's writing, so
yeah. The no-show is definitely like addicting. I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on the whole time, and it only... I think I guessed, but I didn't quite guess, and then like but yeah, Legends and Lattes is a good one as well.
I do really want to read it. I'm sorry, Lisa.
It's so
it is very good. It was my favorite book of last month.
It's so quick and relaxing and just...
It's very easy going.
Read. Do you know what? Actually, this is perfect. This is actually perfect because you will need Legends and Lattes once you finish the no-show.
Okay, right. Cool. I did. I get. She's disappointed.
No,
I
she
did.
will need it.
I did get the audiobook on Lisa's recommendation though, so.
I know I picked Poison Study for my next read, but I've already started A Quick Bite, so I'm probably going to read this. I'm already...
I knew that but was coming.
Yeah. It's funny because this, like, rereading this, I'm remembering this is actually probably my least favourite in this series. But it's
But
also
you need
her
to read
first
number
book.
1 before you read the next.
Yeah. It's also the one I've kind of read, like, I'm least familiar with, so that's probably why. But it's also very. It's not. See, the thing is, because they're vampires, she was like the main character, Luciana. She was born. She says it herself. She was born in Georgia, in England. So, like, she was very much brought up by parents who were like, you know, the whole like no sex until marriage and all these roles. And then there's the added thing that you don't find it until later, but obviously I know because I read them all, that her dad was really badly abusive to her especially, and her mum. Like literally up until he died, he would not let her leave the house without someone with her. And her mum just wasn't allowed to leave the house at all. He was like, he's awful, and so glad that he died. But so she's got this like whole thing about her where she seems really like, I'm virtuous because I don't sleep around sort of thing, which she's not, because she admits that she's been with men. It's just that she's never been as interested in those men as she is in Greg, which is the whole point of the series. But it comes across quite preachy. And then the boys in the family get like to do whatever the hell they want because they're boys. But that's the point. Like, that's how she's been raised.
Was that era?
So it's like, it's that clash of like, I like her less of a character because of how she is, but I understand why she is how she is. And they're only just sort of recovering from her dad dying. Like, not necessarily like anybody was upset about it, but you know, after literally, like, she's 200 and something years old in this, after like a couple hundred years of constant abuse, it takes a wee bit of time to get, you know, through it. So it's just that it's always a bit rusty at the start, I think. Yeah. Let's see what everybody's saying in the comments. I'm on page 367. I'm so close to it. Echoing. I think it's Bobby's.
Is it mine?
I think your sound might just be a bit. It'll stop now.
No.
Okay. I think I'm on page 378, so I'm so close, but I'm also not sure how my brain will go because I've been on and off. Is this with Aragon? Yeah.
Yeah.
Aragon. Hi, Vicky. If you want, you can come on. I know you've got the link, but I know you're obviously not the most. Oh no, you're busy tonight. Sorry, I forgot. Honestly, I'm actually brain dead, I think. Evening, ladies, and Hamish. Did you hear him? No.
Yeah.
He just stretched, and you know how they do that whine. Evening, ladies, and Hamish. I've got Stink, the worst fairy ever to read tonight, but not sure if I want to read it or not. Well, Hamish is in fact the stinker tonight, because he decided last night to rub himself in cat pee. So he absolutely reeks, and we've been trying to get the smell off. We need to put him in the bath, but Kay's woken up feeling horrendous as well, so that's not great, because it was like literally, it was like midnight last night. He came in absolutely reeking. So I've got like these big like they're called like pet deodorizer wipes.
Sure. Yeah.
So I attacked his face because he always sticks his face in it. That's the problem.
Oh.
And he's got like obviously all the moustache and everything. So I was like in his face with these wipes trying to get the smell out, but you know what cat pee's like, it just doesn't go away. And Kay can't smell it as much now.
Mm-hmm.
So like I think it's just like stuck itself in my nose.
Yeah.
And now I can't unsmell it. Hi Ashley. Whoop. Yes, read Legends and Latties. I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. She'll need it after the no-show. I need Broken Bind to hurry up and finish their edition to make it available for purchase.
Purchase.
Purchase. I can do it. I'll let you off, Bobby, but you need to read Legends next. You'll need it.
Okay.
Believe me. Legends and Latties is that kind of book that is like, you know, when you're really, really overwhelmed and you just need something to bring you down.
Yeah.
Legends and Latties is that kind of book. I'm an influencer. Yes.
Purchase.
influencer status. I want to also publicly apologise to anybody who watched my video that came out today, because there's an echo in part of it that didn't come up while I was editing, that has only come up after I've put it on YouTube, and I spent over 3 hours editing the video and then had to wait an hour for it to export. I then had to wait 5 hours for it to upload onto YouTube, so I'm not doing it again.
That's so annoying. Why do you do that?
I was ready to like quit YouTube last night. I was almost in tears. And then after all that, during the uploading to YouTube part, that's when Hamish came in smelling a cat pee. So
Yeah, you weren't having a great night last night.
Hi.
Hello, Rosie.
Rosie. I know, you've been missing for a while. Hi, Kay.
Hey, Kay. I'm assuming Kay's not on the other side of the screen.
No, she's downstairs cooking tea. Rosie, or she's eating toast at least, and then we'll be making tea. Okay. Rosie, miss you. Where have you been? I know, right? I haven't been around much, only since 2 weeks or so now. Someone in my family's very ill. Oh no, it's a shame.
Send in love.
Yeah. I feel like that was some books I read, the whole women having their place. Yeah. Yeah. But it is very much just because of like the abuse, like the psychological abuse from her dad. Like, it's not, she doesn't think that for anybody else. It's just her as well. So like, and I mean, the guy in this that she ends up with is actually a psychiatrist. So, but I don't know what it is about Luciana. She just seems a bit. She's also the first. It's the first book she wrote, so like, you know, the characterization. Greg's not my favorite either, but you see them in the other novels, and I like them a lot better in the other novels. I think she just needed a bit of time to, you know. I mean, like I say, the woman's like 200 and what? It's like 216 or something. 260 something. Something like that.
How do you not get bored by that point?
I know. Surely you've done everything there is to do, like 200 years old.
No.
Maybe not.
Especially not if you were born in the Georgian era.
Well, that's true. I suppose if everything's constantly changing, there's always going to be something new to do.
Because there's characters in this who like constantly will like go back, learn a new, like go back to university. Like one of them grew up as a mercenary. That's what he did. He was a mercenary. He fought with like on a horse with a sword type thing. He got bored of that, went to medical school, became a doctor, like, and then got bored of that, went back to university, got a degree for research in genetics, and then founded a lab and started doing that, and then got bored of that and went back and did a business degree, and like,
that's too much learning.
But this one, that was Bastian. Bastian is 600 and something.
No.
Because they can only have, so they don't overpopulate, they're only allowed to have a child once every 100 years. Which is funny because I was thinking about that, like, Marguerite, who's their mum, her eldest son is closer in age to her than he is to his next sibling. Because she had him when she was in her early 20s, I believe. So there's only like a 20-odd year gap, but then there's a 100-year gap between him and his brother, and another 100-year gap because like Lysiana's cousin is more like a brother, Thomas, because he's only 4 years older than her. So they were raised together like siblings rather than like cousins, because their siblings are all at least 100 years older than her. But sorry, I could talk about these books all day. We did miss you. It's been noticeable when people go missing. Hampshire is underneath me. I've got a footstool under my desk, so my legs are up on the footstool, and I've got a blanket over me. So he is currently underneath my legs, like in a den or a tent type thing. So yeah. We should demand Hamish gets his own camera spot. I thought of it. I said to Kay, she can tell you. I was like, we should put him in your chair and put my webcam over there, and I'll use him on the laptop. And Hamish, but he wouldn't sit there. He wouldn't. He'd be like, goodbye.
Anytime you pull out a camera, Daisy's off. She knows. She doesn't like getting her photo taken.
Yeah, it doesn't help that he's a black dog and it's a fairly dark room.
Yeah.
Yeah, bless you, Rosie, sending all the hugs from all of us. Now, all he has to do is look at a place cats have peed and it sticks. Oh, Hamish, you silly boy. Cat pee is not the thing to roll in. He doesn't even roll in it. He just sticks his face in it. That's the worst thing as well. It's his face. Like, had to be his face.
Because he's like sniffing it, right? So.
And obviously with him being a Scotty dog, he's got all the...
Yeah.
Get a dog, they say. It'll be fun, they say. Bobby needs you to message me thoughts. Yeah, about Legends. And also, the no-show. Like...
I will, yeah.
The no-show for... This is going to be like when I read The Roommate and was like...
Yeah.
Messaging you. This is like... The no-show is definitely the best novel that Beth O'Leary has written so far. However, I don't classify it as a romance. I classify it as a contemporary.
Yeah, that's fair. I can see that like kind of coming.
It's all good. It's only a little bit. No worries. Oh yeah, the echo in my video. It was Steph. Steph had said to me on Twitter, like, and I was like, no. And then Vicky messaged me. I was like, I know. I'm not fixing it.
I'll probably go watch that while I eat my dinner.
I just don't have anything to say about her series of vampire books. I know nothing about them. And I know nothing about the no-show because I haven't read it.
That's funny.
If she'd been talking about Poison Study, on the other hand.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, is that not what you're supposed to be reading?
Yeah. She's not reading it for vampires, which is 38 books long.
But I'll take a break.
I mean, I know Poison Study is 9, but you only own 3 of them. So technically it's 10 now.
Oh my god. It's a trilogy.
It is a trilogy.
Yeah, this is A Quick Bite by Lindsay Sands. It is a so far 38 or 39 book series about vampires. I recommend this in the end of my second romance because there was too many. This is what, because it was the last book I recommended, that's what made me, like, me talking about it to recommend it is what made me want to reread it.
Yeah.
Like,
that's exactly what happened with Goodnight, Mr. Tom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It follows scientific vampires. It's like more of a sci-fi than fantasy style vampires because they're God, right, here we go, the spiel. So Atlantis was real and was isolated from the rest of the world and very, very highly technologically advanced. So in a sort of thing to try and cure all illness, they created these nanobots which you put into the blood and it heals like any sickness, brings the host to their peak health and deactivate. However, what they didn't take into consideration is the fact that humans are always deteriorating. So be it through the air that we breathe and any pollutants in the air and the water, just the fact that we live under a sun that gives off UV rays, aging, they never deactivated. The nanos never deactivated. So they kept reproducing in these people. And the way the nanos worked is they were fueled and were able to reproduce through using the host's blood, which is why the host needed blood. And they also brought them to, like, they all look somewhere around 25 to 35, like the peak of their health and everything. So they all look really young as well. When Atlantis fell, they couldn't get, so they used to give them blood transfusions. When Atlantis fell, there was no more blood transfusions because when they went over the mountains the immortals were the only ones that survived. The people that had been injected with these nanos were the only ones that survived. So when they went over the mountains, they found like cavemen style, like Stone Age people. And so the nanos forced them to evolve. So it gave them like night vision, better speed, the ability to take in blood through fangs, and the ability to read and control people's minds. But they've also got like the more the nanos need to use to repair, the more blood they need, calorie in, calorie out type thing. So they tend to not go out in the sun or smoke, drink, anything that would cause your body damage. They try and avoid to stop from needing more blood, because obviously it's very dangerous to hunt humans when the humans can fight back. And so this family is one of the families that were from Atlantis, and the books start off dealing with the 5 siblings. So you've got Lysiana, Bastien, Etienne, Lucien, and no, not Lucien. Lucien's the uncle. He's the one from Atlantis. Lucerne, sorry. And the 5th one, whose name I can never remember. No, there's 4 siblings, sorry. And then the 5th one is their cousin, Vincent. That's why I keep getting mixed up. And then it does it extends the family members. So you get you start getting into their cousins. So Jean Louise, who's in this, and Thomas, who's in this. And then other family members like Lucien, who's their uncle, who's actually their dad's twin brother. And then so each book is each family member finding their life mate, because one of the things the nanos are able to do as well is pick out the perfect person for you, because life mates last forever, and there's never some of them have been together for literal millennia and have never felt the need to split up because they're so perfect for each other. It's like a fated mates type thing. So the person who is your life mate is the only person whose mind you can't read and control, and they can't read and control you. So it's like an oasis, because obviously you're constantly guarding your thoughts from other people, other immortals who can potentially read your mind or control you if you let your guard down. It's just, I love it. All the books are basically the same plot. They're all the same plot, and I love them all because you know exactly what to expect. But you get the character work in this is fantastic, because although each one is from a different point of view, from a different, so this is Lysiana and Greg's story, and then the next one, Bastien and I can't remember her name. Bastien and his life mate, and then Lucerne and his life mate. Because of that, you get to see the characters from lots of different points of view. So you get other people's opinions of them, and then you get to be in their head and see what they're actually like in their own head. And it's just, the character work is fantastic in this. I cried when an announcement was made for one of the characters getting their own book, because I've loved him for so long that I just want him to have his happy ending. And he got it, and I cried when it was announced. Anyway, and she writes one every 6 months usually, so that's why there's 30 of them.
There's so many of them.
Anywho, yeah, fishes. I wonder if you're already playing solitaire there, Tori.
No, I wasn't, but one of my staff guys is messaging me.
Oh dear, work calls. Oh my god, have you already? Oh my god, you have red poisons, no Tori? No way. Tori is not solid.
Can I interest you in the new book? It's the same book from Valak's point of view. Comes out. Is available to buy today.
Ooh.
Comes out on Saturday.
It's called The Study of Poisons by
and it's
the same author.
Really, really pretty.
That is really pretty. Is that the official cover?
Sorry?
Yeah. Is that the official cover?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the finished
one.
And she's got updated maps in it. So if Andy opens up her one, to the start, you'll see. So this is the one that Maria had done for the books, but one of the soul finders, who's her club of girls, redid it for an actual picture, and you can print it and get it done, and she's put it in the book. And then there isn't a Commander's Castle one in your one.
No.
But it's now here.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And just because I'm boasting.
37, sorry, there's 37. 38 comes out in September, because this year, and not last year but the year before, because she normally releases a book in April and September, but they're redoing, so this will piss off everybody. This is the most recent book, this is the old ones.
Oh no.
They redid the covers like a while ago.
There's like 3 different covers on there, Andy.
I know. So they're redoing these ones in the new covers, but they're only releasing them like one every couple of years or so. So yeah, that's fun. So I'm only getting one this year. 38, well, but then again, Ice Planet Barbarians is like 23 books and I finished them, so 30, I suppose, is a new challenge. Yeah. And they're only like, this is 360 pages and the writing's huge. They're really quick. And then once you get into the rhythm of that, you start to read them a lot faster.
It looks like you're converting people, so.
Enjoy the rest of this bits. I'll probably appear in the background later, probably, yeah. Add to TBR. This is dangerous. It sounds so good. No. Yes, I know. Why do they do this? Why? Also, I need to set the Pomodoro cat. They're also tad little bit smutty as well.
Can't go wrong. Has hiccups. Okay. It's now sorted. But yeah, no, I could talk about these books for 8. Like, you know that gif of the guy that's got like crazy hair and he's got the board with all the strings? Yeah.
Me in this book. Like these books, honestly. They're so, yeah. I love this. I love it so much. Anyway. Not that it's a favourite series or anything. This used to be the one, like, this used to be like my guilty pleasure because I thought it was like one of those books that I should hide that I was reading because it was so not like intelligent reading. This is like a sweetie in the form of a book. Like, it's
sometimes you need that though.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
House of Night is that for me.
What's that? Holy Black?
PC Cast and Kristen Cast. Basically, you are human and you evolve into being a vampire when you're 16. You get a crescent here, and if you make the change from being a vampire to like an adult vampire, from a fledgling to a vampire, it fills in and you get like some form of face tattoo from Nyx, who's their goddess. And some of the vampires have like, some of the vampires have like affinities. So like the horse mistress has like an affinity with horses. You can have like elemental affinities and stuff. And her whole maternal side of her family is Native American, so you get like the Cherokee side, which obviously has the deep like Gaia and not Gaia, like love for Mother Earth and like the natures go together.
Yeah.
It was one of the first books I saw Scotland in, because they go to Skye, and they have like one of the elderly like vampire warriors is on Skye. Accent's a bit weird. Some of the like phrasing isn't quite right, but also it's West Coast, so it's not necessarily exactly how I would expect it to be in Aberdeen anyway.
Yeah.
So it's fine. You know, they're American. But it was written by PC Cast, and she got the teenage language fact checked by her teenage daughter. So Kristen didn't actually write it, but she read it and basically made her mum like change stuff if she didn't think it's how teenagers would have acted.
Yeah.
So it's mostly written by PC Cast, but Kristen kind of edited it and made it more teenager-like. That book was probably one of the first ones that had major deaths in it that freaked me out.
Oh, I hate it when they do that.
Like, some of them are really good though, and it's kind of one of those series where you can't trust that anybody's actually dead because of the way that one of the characters is evil and uses black magic. And like there's this thing that happens with another sect of vampires, and I won't say more than that in case anybody hasn't read it, but like it's definitely one of those things where you're like, are you actually dead? But there's like 12 books, I think, in the 12 books in the original series, and then they've done another one that's set a year after called Otherworld, and it's 4. And it's definitely just hit all the boxes because I love elemental magic and I love vampires. So it kind of just ticked everything. It's totally crap. I love it so much.
It's fair enough.
Yes. Zodiac Academy is my guilty pleasure. Yeah. But at the moment, I'm reading the writing. Oh, yeah.
I've
I've
heard
heard
it.
lots of people talk about it.
Mhm.
Cody mentioned it in our video, and somebody was reading that. Zoe? Is it Zoe that was reading it last week?
Yes. Me with broken bonds, so feel believe read what you want. Yeah. I had, unfortunately, a lot of the friends I had, or not a lot, there was one particular reader friend that I had when I was in high school who very much had this like superiority complex when it came to what she read.
Oh, I have a friend who thinks that classics is the only good thing to read, and I just want to slap her.
Kind of like that, yeah.
If you want to bore yourself to sleep, you do you.
Yeah.
I will not be stealing your books from you.
No.
I want to give Zodiac Academy a try. I read the first 2, or I got through at least 1.5, and it is not for me.
No.
Not for me. But that's because, to me, the
You
boys...
didn't like bully romance, though.
Yeah, the boys are irredeemable. Like, the bully romance side of it, to me, it's one of those things that's like, if somebody did that to me in real life, I couldn't forgive it.
Yeah.
So I don't forgive the characters.
Mm-hmm.
And saying that, there's a lot of things where, like, I have a lot of grey area. If you look at the kind of romances, some of the romances and some of the characters that I like, I have a lot of grey area. And Zodiac Academy went right into the wrong side. Like, I mean, at one point, one of them sets fire to one of their hair. Does he set fire to her hair, or does he just cut it off?
I mean,
I'm really interested to know if you like phallic when you read Poison Study, and yes, I am salty about it, but it's fine. Because, assassin.
That can be justifiable.
Oh, it's so justifiable. I love that man so much. Especially now that I'm older and I just reread I read his book.
Yeah.
But even as an 18-year-old, because I read it at 18 or like 19, and that's how old Yelena is in the first book. She's like 18. So like he's that older man that's an assassin that you just know you shouldn't trust, but also you do.
Yeah. Like if I was like making out with somebody and they cut my hair off behind my head,
nope,
I would stab them with their own scissors.
I mean, I don't even like my hair. You guys all know that. I cut it off with no second thought, but no. It's my choice if I cut it off, not yours.
It's weird that that's a boundary for me. Like, the Bargainer is one of my favourites. Like, the actual character, the Bargainer, Desmond Flynn. And yet, some of the stuff he does is so unbelievably underhanded. I understand his motivations for it. Like, if you do something bad, thinking you're protecting someone you love, and the person doesn't take that well, and you can go, I see where you're coming from, but can you also see where I'm coming from? And they have that conversation. I'm like, you know what? That's fine. Like, I get why you did it. It was stupid that you did it, but you're not going to do it again. And you had the conversation about it. Or even if they say, I'll do it again, but like they have the conversation about it, like, fine. But the whole cutting off the hair thing, that just went a step too far for me. I would stab him with his scissors. I had no reader friends other than a friend. My mum's 2 years below me, so missed all that growing up, but read what I thought I should have been reading, which others reading it in class. Yeah. What's funny is there's a couple of my favourites are actually, like, all-time favourite books are books I read in class.
Good Night, Mr. Tom.
Good Night, Mr. Tom is one of them, and The Lord of the Flies.
Never read The Lord of the Flies.
I really liked it.
I also read Noughts and Crosses at school. It's still one of my favourites.
Some people like the more you read them, because a lot of people don't like rereading books, and then when you study them, you have to constantly read them.
Yeah.
Whereas I find every time I read a book, I get something else out of it. So the more I read and like went into the books and the imagery and all that sort of stuff like we did in English class, the more I tended to like it. And not only did he cut part of her hair, he then wore it around his wrist to remind her. I would have stabbed the little blonde bastard with the scissors and watched him die. I love Goodnight, Mr. Tom and Cone Gatherers. At school, those are the only two that stuck with me. The Unseen was also when I read at school, but that was just for fun. This is also what I'd like to point out. This is not like white wine or anything. It's Red Bull. It's 2 cans of Red Bull.
Because we're classy on this channel.
I mean...
Who? Oh, it looks like... Yeah, okay. It looks slightly more like a swear this time.
You can see it now.
This is the vibe. This is the vibe. I also have a really nice one that says... like it says 30. It's like the nice... There's a nice one. This. But this is the difference between me and Kay and my mum and Kay's mum. My mum got me this one. Kay's mum got me the classy one.
See, you could have also done 22 and 2. 28 and 2.
I was like, that's 24. I was like,
yeah, my brain was too busy telling my brain 2.
Thought it was apple juice.
Andy would never drink apple juice. It would always be Red Bull if it's that colour.
If it's apple juice, it's not making it this long. I chug apple juice when I drink it. I have this like... You know when you taste something and you need to like just like have it, like that's me with apple juice. Like if I start I can't sip apple juice. If I'm drinking apple juice, I'm chugging apple juice. I love apple juice. But
whether I have this much or this much, apple juice is gone.
Yeah. But I don't like the cloudy stuff, just the stuff that looks like this, basically.
I'm not an apple juice fan. I'll drink
anything but water.
What?
Do you drink anything but water?
Yeah, I drink too much fizzy juice.
It's Diet Coke, isn't it?
Usually Pepsi Max or Iron Brew.
I've literally never seen
girl left in my own heart.
Water.
That's absolutely not true.
Every time we're out to eat, you drink water.
No, Diet Coke or Pepsi.
Yeah.
I've ordered Diet Coke for her before.
Maybe I'm just not paying attention.
I'm assuming that's the apple juice.
I think that's with the fizzy juice.
Oh, yeah.
Not the Iron Brew part, though. Unfortunately. That's me. I would be orange if you cut my veins open, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, I've gone off Pepsi because I had it the other day and it tasted weird. And then I looked, and Pepsi have done what Iron Brew have done and put sweeteners into their what should be full sugar stuff. Luckily, it's not the sweetener that I can't have because it makes me ill, but it still tasted crap. So it'll be Coke.
I have fallen so far down this seat.
I know, you're going to end up on the floor.
You just get lower and lower.
Is that Rolo to the right of the blue thing?
No, it's a jacket. Rolo's here.
Yeah.
He was curled up on there. That's where I sent you guys the picture of him from earlier.
Right.
He's behind my stack of books again.
Hayden, should we
sprint?
No. Yes, no. But also not. What I was going to say is,
I love you want to sprint for.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Thank you. I actually said to Kay downstairs, I was like, I'm sitting here thinking, it's like, if it sprints, it's like, they really have to, and then it's like, bitch, you're hosting them, so yes, you do. So, Yeah, how long do we want to sprint for?
How long's my chapter? Oh, I'm halfway through a chapter. That doesn't help.
I do not mind. 45 to start?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah.
Oh, look, here's one I prepared earlier.
You never have to Andy cancelling, isn't it? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
My brain did not take that in. Yeah, I did say I was going to cancel them if I felt like a corpse, a week old corpse, but I also really want to read and I kept getting distracted. See, TikTok. So.
Okay, sitting up now.
Yeah.
Look at how much I grew.
Okie dokie, let's go for a sprint.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I had a mouthful of food. I'm still like my tea. How did we get? Oh wait. Anyway, how'd you get on?
I'm now up to chapter 20. So, unsurprisingly, 45 minutes of sped up audio.
I've got hiccups because I was trying to eat quickly.
Oh no. I am loving it. I'm loving it. I'm so glad I just started to read it again.
Good.
Bobby?
I ate food. I watched most of your new video. And I edited music that I need for my exam. So.
Nice. I have been eating. I watched YouTube videos first, and then went downstairs, got food, ate food.
I have a cat that's trying to look at me through my books because I'm rolling this up and it's what he chases around the house.
Right.
Yeah, pretty much. He's like... Boop.
Hello, Katie.
Hello.
Hello.
Your cooking's fine. Kate decided to get experimental with the food, so she put paprika and Marmite and peppers into the tomato pasta sauce. It's not bad. It's just not. My brain doesn't know what to do with it, but that could just be because I'm brain dead.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Potentially.
I think I'm getting this, I think what I'm getting is the smoked part of the smoked paprika.
Yeah.
Because nothing's burnt.
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
And there's peppers that are frozen peppers. And I prefer my peppers burnt, so. And they're not burnt, so I just think I'm just.
Brain dead.
Right now.
Got it.
Brain dead, yeah. As I am 20 pages from finishing Aragon, I will ignore it. Yep, ignore us.
Leave it.
79 pages of Stink Worst Fairy Ever Read.
That title still makes me...
Yeah. Hi there. What are you reading?
Hello.
I am reading A Quick Bite by Lindsay Sands.
I am reading Aragon by Christopher Paolini.
And I am reading The No-Show by Beth O'Leary.
Because I would have needed to reread this year anyway, with Murtaugh being released in November. That book will be read as soon as it gets into my hand.
I saw Christopher Paolini annoyed people with that because he was like, "This is that," and then
Murtaugh
everywhere was like, "No, it's fucking not."
Murtaugh. No. Murtaugh. No.
Diana Gabaldon's in the back, because one of our characters is called Murtaugh.
Yeah. I was like, I don't even think the movie fucked that part up. The movie fucked a lot of shit up. To the point where it couldn't have done the rest of the books because of what the fuck they picked to do and ignore. But I really want the TV show that's coming and see if he's told them how to say it, and that's the whole way through the TV show. I'm going to be so upset.
It's funny really because people reading Hex now are saying Gallus instead of Galus.
See, I said
Galus Duncan is also a character in Outlander. So I was saying Gallus in my head as well. And then I heard it said on the TV show and I was like, oh. And then Leary was one I didn't know until I heard it said either.
It's really funny because one of the twins they're called twins, but in Poison Study, there's a character called Yanko, but Maria calls him Janko because it's with a J, and in America they say a hard J. but I'm used to the Norwegian J because my mum worked with a guy called Jan, what was a J. So in my head, it's been Yanko forever. So she was like, whatever. So I have permission from her to call him Yanko. But
And then Mexicans are just like, would it be Yanko?
yeah.
Pronunciations.
Yeah. But then I'm sure like if you were doing the Y for the J thing, Yelena probably becomes something different too. And it's just the fact that Yanko's the only one that I think I... Names.
Almost finished Ancestors. I really like Ancestors. That is one of my favourite non-fictions that I've ever read, simply for the fact that it's accessible and interesting at the same time.
Which non-fictions aren't known for. Unless you read children's ones.
Yeah. You can really tell that Alice has gone, this is what I need to explain. I need to explain it to somebody who doesn't know anything about archaeology. And that to me is a sign of somebody who knows their stuff. Like, that's what I was always told. Like, if you can, by my lectures, if you can teach somebody who knows nothing about the subject, and if you can explain something to them and they understand what you're saying, you know what you're talking about because you're able to explain it in a way that you're not used to hearing it. So, like, that's what she's done. It's so accessible because I don't know archaeology. When she gets to, like...
Just what I've watched on National Geographic.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah, I really like it. It's funny because The Devil You Know is actually co-written by the author whose name I can't say, who is the psychiatrist and an actual writer to do the writing part of it, because the psychiatrist fully admits that she has no clue how to write a story. Like, all of her stuff is like clinical notes. She was like, I needed somebody who knew what they were doing to make it accessible. And I love that she's done that. It's like, I don't have the skill set for this, and I know I don't have the skill set for this, so I'm going to ask someone who does have the skill set for this to do a better job than I would. And the fact that she wanted to make it accessible as well, that's how you get people interested in your subject. Because I've been watching, there's two guys that I've been watching on YouTube. One is Mini Minute Man, and the other one is a guy
called... 7 times faster.
I know, right? And the other one is a guy called Stefan Milo, and they both do archaeology videos. One of them is actually like degree holding archaeology. I think both of them are, but one of them has stayed in the field and the other has not. Milo Mini Minute Man has stayed, like he does teach it, and he's away to Gillespie Tepe in Turkey soon to do a dig there and do a series on his YouTube channel. But they make it so interesting. Like, it's just so good. And then, like, Dr. Becky, who Jade from AZebraReads was talking about, she read her book.
Mm-hmm.
But Dr. Becky actually has a YouTube channel, and that's literally who I am watching as I eat. Because she makes it so interesting. It's a middle grade book, but it's written in diary form. A lot of middle grade books are written in diary form, I feel. No?
I can't think of one. Well,
I haven't read any.
No.
Like the ones from our childhood.
The only one I can think of is The Story of Tracy Beaker.
See, the one that was
because that's her literally putting it into a journal.
Yeah, the one that came to my mind was Adrian Mole.
Oh, I never read that.
I never read that.
I'd forgotten that The Story of Tracy Beaker was literally her making shit up as she wrote it into a journal to make her life look better.
Yeah.
I'd forgotten that when I was listening to it for Marvelathon. I was like, Tracy, your nose would be out to here if you were Pinocchio.
I know. I haven't read Aragorn yet, but it's on my TBR. I just don't know.
Emma loved it.
Woohoo!
Reading. Fair. I finished Eragon. I already want to dive into book 2. Go for it.
Lisa, do we have a date for Aragon? Although if it's April, May, I think it's actually April's book, so it won't be until next month.
Oh, is that for a...
The fantasy read-along club that Lisa has.
Oh, yeah.
Not the catch-up book club, but the... Lisa, help me out. Yeah? All about fantasy sounds about right?
That's what's in my head.
Yeah, they put up a poll and I was very excited.
Yeah.
Why do Small Miracles seem like a horror book? What am I thinking of? There's a series and I can see the cover.
Well, I don't know if you'd describe a horror book as cute, so...
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. Similar to Tracy Beaker and Stylies Writers Journal. Yeah. Yeah, it's in May. It's all about fantasy.
I am going to have to attempt to not read them all, but if this sense of needing to read them continues, then I may just literally binge read all 4 in a row.
At least it's only 4.
Technically 5, but it's fine. I want to read the next one at the same time as I read Murta because it's, I think, the same time, but it's 3 different people. A year after the end of Inheritance, and the Murta book is his book a year after. So...
This is what I was thinking of.
Ah.
This is what I was thinking of. It's a cute, cozy fantasy, and it was adorable. You do like your cozy fantasy, Lisa?
Who's it by? I love a cozy fantasy.
You will love Legends and Lattes.
I spent my whole time. I like to say to people who are reading Legends and Lattes, like, don't worry about it, because like every single time, while I was reading it, I was so tense, waiting on something happening, and it's not that kind of book. It's like when I was reading Small Way to a Small Angry Planet.
Yeah.
I just kept waiting for something to happen, and nothing ever happened. Because
yeah, it's the complete opposite of Our Dark Duet. That I couldn't turn a page without thinking something was genuinely happening.
Yeah.
Legends and Lies was much nicer.
Olivia Atwater.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Is the Fork something book set any time in the story? It is when?
No, it is the 5th book. There's a time jump. The Fork, the Witch, and the Worm. The Witch, the Worm, and the fuck. It's the new 3 novellas that come after Inheritance. The Fork, the Witch, and the Worm? Yeah, The Fork, the Witch, and the Worm. It's 3 novellas that are in the same book set a year after Inheritance. I currently have my desktop background as a map of Allegatia so that when I'm listening to it, I just have everything minimized and the map's there for their travels. I is nerd. Also, I can't wait for Andy to know about the Switchblade. She doesn't know about it right now because she hasn't read Poison City.
Not that you're salty. Remember when I kept telling you to read the Chain of Iron?
Yeah, I remember when we told you you liked Heartstopper.
Yeah, that's not the same though.
Yeah, but who ended up with a tattoo? Who ended up with X amount of volumes that's right behind your shoulder on your favourite shelf? I'm impressed you didn't say Chain of Thorns, to be fair, Robbie.
Huh?
Said I'm impressed you didn't say Chain of Thorns, to be fair.
No, I'm not. It was the
Anguish.
The ending of Chain of Iron had me in a chokehold. Like, I love that sort of that kind of slow burn romance. So I was just like,
You just wanted me to suffer.
yeah. I feel like everything happened in Chain of Iron, and then Chain of Thorns was. I don't think it's as action packed, but I also didn't think Our Dark Jet was action packed. So there's a variability there, in my opinion. Apparently. And I promised Beck I'd read Dosab, Daughter of Smoking Bone. Yeah.
Yep.
And I promised Jem I'd reread Brother's Song, so I will add Eldest to my TBR.
Oh, that hurts me, Emma.
It's Royal
However,
Readathon.
it should fit for Royal Readathon.
Is that me?
Yeah. I can help you fit it to prompts. Let me go pull up my list of prompts because I have them all done already.
I mean, Days of Blood and Starlight.
I mean, it's part of that series. It's fine.
So if you put the B and the S the opposite way around.
Yeah. Cool.
I watched the announcement video for May the Force Be With You readathon on the sprint, and it's actually really I'm really impressed with it this year. And one of the new things is like you can read a book to be a different species if you want. And the Wookiee prompt is a historical fiction. I was like, yes. Guess what?
It's gonna be mine. So Aragon books fit into so many of the Royal Readathon prompts.
I'm not looking at any of that until at least the last week because I don't know what I'll read. I mean, I've got my TBR set aside for this month, but I still don't know what I'm going to read. I also much more organised than me. I never know where I am and what's going on. To be fair, I was going to say that Royal Readathon was next month in April.
Yep.
So
next month, you're close.
Next month in April. Because in my head I was like, it's April and August, but it's not. That's arc thingy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 prompts, 8 depending if you have a shiny cover copy.
Wow.
I mean, there's only 4 books, so good luck fitting them all. But like, although I do not have the 3 books that I haven't put in with manga, is none of those. And the ones I don't have, I don't think I can use because none of them have suns on the cover. None of them are set in a city specifically. And I don't think they're particularly underrated since they've been out for so long.
I mean, I've not heard a lot about them, so yeah, underrated. Good work.
I suppose considering they have been out for 20 years, like.
Yeah, sure, we can have April as next month.
Does that mean I get another birthday? That'd be great.
Sure.
Yeah, no, then my TBR would really be fucked.
Have gold foil lettering if that counts.
It does. Shiny, shiny.
Oh, I thought it was going to be
So
Hamish.
shiny.
Hi.
I hear K.
Right.
I louder now.
My granddad phoned me earlier and then was like, "Who are you?" And I was like, "You phoned me." Okay.
What did you press?
No, not UK. Bobby just disappeared. So I was like, okay. Oh. I did not press anything.
Oh. Hi.
Kicked me out. Don't know what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, my granddad phoned me and he was like, who's this? And I was like, it's Andy. And he was like, oh, right. It's like, what are you doing on the phone? And I was like, you phoned me. And he was like, no, I did 1471, so you must have phoned me. And I was like, no. And he was like, no, I got a message left from somebody named Liz. And I was like, well, that's definitely not me.
It's not me.
And
he was like, who are you? It's like, Andy. It's like, who's your mum?
no, yeah. So then he was like, she left a message saying she needed to speak to your mum. And I was like, well, why don't you phone my mum and ask her? And he was like, your mum's sitting here. And I was like, oh, well, I don't know. If she doesn't know, I don't know. And he was like, and then he just did the whole like, who are you? Like, and I was like, it's Andy. And he was like, oh, and here's your mum. And I was like, Lorraine. And he was like, oh, I met your gran. I was like, fuck's sake. Honestly. Got me obviously confused. I think what he's done is pressed my number on the quick dial thing and thought he phoned 1471 and hadn't.
I'd forgotten 1471 was even a thing.
All right.
I haven't had a landline in a long time.
You can do it on your mobile as well. I haven't even looked or thought about stuff for me yet. That's the last day of April job. Yes.
I feel like there's no point in doing it on your mobile because your mobile usually comes up with the number and the.
Yeah, your mobile usually comes up with the number, but I'm just saying it still works. Oh my god. So much criticism from so many angles.
No, I'm just
It's okay, Emma. I've not thought about next week, let alone next month.
I have thought way too much about next month because I'm trying to fit every prompt with manga. But I think I need Gem's help to find one for the last 3.
Fair. Right, so shall we go on another spread so I can finish my tea?
Yes. Do it.
Another 45?
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Hi.
I was in the middle of replying to Peter. There's something wrong with my WhatsApp app.
Have you downloaded the new one?
Yes. It won't scroll in conversations, so it stays like at the top of the new messages and won't scroll down. So I have to
Can you not force close it? Force close it and then reopen.
Yeah. I mean, I've just been... If I go in and out of like different conversations, eventually it'll work. Emma's away to bed. She was away to bed a while ago. But good night, Emma.
Night.
Meow.
Wow.
Meow. Ow. How'd you get on?
I am like 40 seconds away from the end of a chapter and something has just been revealed. But I'm at the end of chapter 23.
I'm too warm.
Yeah, I'm too cold. I'm going to put mine back on.
Bobby?
I'm 56 pages in, I think.
I have a problem. There we go. I'm sitting on my idiot because it's so long. But I can't slide up because Hamish is right underneath me. I am now 92 pages in.
Two creams and a black now instead of two reds and a cream.
Technically, this is navy.
Oh, yeah,
It's
neither
white.
of those look. No, it's pink.
Oh, it looks beige.
The lighting.
Got 10 pages left. Yeah, go finish your book. I didn't read I'm writing reviews and editing tonight, but I need to read Jade Legacy.
Like Acty.
Finish my book. Dave should be here soon, so I'll say goodbye. Enjoy the treatment.
Bye, babe. Speak to you in like 2 minutes.
Legacy.
Oh, look, she just messaged.
I know. I've got it on that screen, so every time a message pops up, I'm like...
Mine just pops up in the corner down there.
Loving the writing retreat. I have 2.5 hours left of that audiobook.
Nice. I'm actually flying through Aragon. Like, I've only got just over 7 hours left. Like, I know sped up it's like 10 and a bit. I think it was 10 and a half sped up. But like, I'm getting there.
My ears are cold and the rest of me is roasting. What is happening?
It's always my hands that are cold. Regardless of what happens, my hands will go cold first.
When I went to bed last night, I was like that feverish way where even the air touching my skin was sore. So I've been a bit up and down all day. Oh. I think I might do one last sprint.
Okay.
And then collapse.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
I don't know what Richie's doing. Sorry if you can hear things.
No. Oh, I didn't know that Lindsay Sands lived in England. Well, she used to live in England. I don't know if she still lives in England. I just noticed that when I played the book. I'm so warm. I'm going to take my blanket off. My knees won't work properly and my legs are tangled in the blanket. Of course they are. There we go. Okay.
I love that whole conversation that's happening right now.
I know, I'm just... Which Jake likes it earlier today. It's been a long time since I've ugly cried over a book. I didn't
It has
quite
not.
ugly cry over lessons in chemistry, but I did cry a little bit.
Yeah.
These two can tell you.
Yep. I got emotional with this. I cried over this. And I teared up at this, but didn't cry as much as I cried at this. And I've read 3 books this month. So take from that what you will.
What Percy Jackson were you reading?
Labyrinth. I was just getting emotional in general.
Yeah. So the next one's
Last Olympian.
Yeah.
My library hold comes in as soon as the person finishes reading it. It's not on my TBR for this month because I substituted this one in because I'd obviously only started reading it.
Mm-hmm.
But if it comes in and I feel like reading it, I will just read it. Yeah.
Yeah,
At least then I can say I've read a whole series. Like a 5. Okay, it's a reread and it's not taking anything off my TBR. But I had to reread these before reading the next 5 because I remembered none of this. Like if I'd picked up the next 5 without reading these, I would have been so confused.
Well,
I'd have been so lost because I didn't remember anything, as I said to you guys, other than who his best friends were. And the fact that like Chiron and like they met Medusa and like the gods were there. No idea who was trying to influence who or who was paired with who or
I mean,
etc.
It doesn't lean heavily. It doesn't really lean heavily. It's more characters being introduced in the next series because it's kind of like it is a separate arc, so it's not like.
Still wouldn't have known any of the background for it though. It's in the same world.
Yeah, it's just.
I'm so. I want to know what he's doing, but it's behind the door and I can't see him. I can't be nosy.
The human or the cat?
Richie. Hold on.
Yes, you should be scared. I have not read it. I would never plan to read it, but I know you should be scared.
I do plan. They're on my TBR.
What's on your TBR?
The Greenbone Saga.
Yeah, I do not own any of them, so it is my excuse for not having it on my like urgent TBR. But
I have all 3 of them.
I have a lot on my TBR, so
that's fair.
I have even more now than I did a week ago.
Woo-hoo. But a lot of it's manga, so
it's a very beautiful pile of manga.
Yeah.
Like, I'm very excited to meet Doggo. He looks like such a good boy.
He does look like a good boy.
I'm assuming he's supposed to be like a dog for Anya, but I know nothing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So the main guy in this is an assassin. No, he's a spy, sorry. And he is basically given the task of infiltrating and bringing down a government.
Oh, Spy Family, right.
But to do that, the guy in charge of the government is heavily influenced in like a school, so he needs to like get a daughter. So he gets a daughter who's a telepath, and then like the school has such like strict standards and like societal expectations that he obviously needs a wife because he can't have a kid without a wife and get into the school. So he gets a wife, who happens to be an assassin. And he doesn't know she's an assassin, and he does and she doesn't know he's a spy, but the little one's a telepath, so knows that both of them are, and she tries to help with, it's super cute. Also, thanks Auslug, because she bought me these. Because I got spoiled. And before somebody says that's weird that she didn't buy me number 5, I bought number 5 and a 3 for 2 because it was the one that was in the shop. So, not her fault. I was spoiled. You okay, Andy? You look sleepy.
I'm so sleepy. I was also being asked to do friggin' maths that I don't understand. I looked on my, I've been getting Ancestry emails, and oh crap, I just came out of it. I was looking at it, and my cousin had done a DNA test, so she'd been added to the like alert thing that is like, oh, we've got somebody who has a DNA match, and then it asks you if you recognise them, if you know them, and then it asks you to confirm what family they are. But she's my mum's cousin's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I don't know this. So I had to bring up a chart. And it's like to find out what. So it turns out she's my second cousin. And her mum is my first cousin once removed. Because she's my grand's sister's granddaughter.
Mhm.
Families are great.
Favourite spy family book.
I think that's what you said on your note as well.
Best
Yeah.
book, yeah, it was good. Thinking 4 stars, but not sure. I forgot what Steph was reading.
So did I.
Oh, the Stinky Witch one.
Oh yeah.
That was quick to read.
Stinky,
We
was it?
love that. Love a quick book.
Yeah, what was it called again? Stink worst
Diary?
fairy ever read.
Yeah. Written in letter or diary form or something.
Yeah. 4 stars, not bad. Obviously, it's not bad. Like, that's. Is that.
Are you sure you want to do another sprint? Do you want to go
Yes.
sleep?
No. Well,
Yes.
no. No.
You're staring literally at your screen. Are you sure?
Yes.
Will you at least take your meds now?
No.
Too quick?
Yeah. If I take them now, I may not wake up in the morning. Don't tempt me with a good time.
Please.
No, I took them. I don't know when I took them, so.
You need to start messaging us a picture.
Mhm.
Well, the thing is, I got myself a drink to take my pills with. Forgot, drank that drink. And then Kay was like, well, just take it with your juice. Because I always have a bottle of juice. And I was like, yeah, I'll do that. Forgot about that. So, like, the time when I intended to take them is not the time that I actually took them. But I don't know how long after, because time's been doing this weird dilation thing for me recently. Because, like, on sprints and stuff, I'm like, oh, I've been away for a while. Sprints will just be, like, the sprint will be finished almost. And then I look at the time, it's only been like 10-15 minutes. I'm like, what's happening? Like, it feels like so much
That
time.
was like me the other night.
Eh?
That was like me the other night.
Yeah.
I thought no time had passed and it was way past when I should have been back.
I'm gonna. Oh, yeah, that's fine. I was like looking at my screen. I was like, either there's something on my screen or there's a huge spider behind Tori. It was my screen. There was a little black speck on the screen.
Don't do that to me.
On your white, like, see where the 2 cushions kind of. No, like
That bit?
where the 2 cushions on the couch kind of split slightly. Yeah, just slightly up from that is where the speck was. So I was like, either there's a spider on that wall. And I was like, but I'm not going to say it until I've checked if it's me or not.
I'd have been shouting for Richie.
Bring the cat.
Sometimes, yes. Sometimes he just is not helpful.
Painkillers in bed, Andy. Then maybe not painkillers. I'm going to,
Yeah.
because we've been on stream nearly 3 hours.
Mhm.
So at least by the end of this next sprint, it'll be safe to take them, because I started getting set up to come up here at like 8 o'clock, at 6 o'clock. Wait, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I could take them now, actually. You're right. But now I've finished my juice. So I have nothing to take them with.
So tea, tablets, read for the rest of the sprint, and then you can go to bed at the end of the sprint.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's do it.
But can we go for, if we're doing that, can we do, if we're starting it?
Judging an hour.
Yeah.
I love that I can decipher Andy absolute garble.
Yeah. Ooh. Sorry.
I can't decipher that though. That was too random. There was no context.
There's they've now got a new thing in the DNA matches thing where I can see which relatives match with which genetic side. So, but it's in beta testing, and it makes sense because it asks like, is this person on your maternal side, or is like when you match them, like Holly, my cousin that got that pinged up just there, she's obviously my mum's cousin's daughter, so she's on my mum's side, so they can then match that DNA up with where it crosses over there. I love all this stuff. Like I would kill to get into their into their databases and
Never mind. Just kidding.
like this is so cool. I love the Ancestry DNA kit. I kind of wish that everybody in the world would do it because it'd be so interesting to get that data. Like
This is where all of us lot do it from Scotland, and we all find out that somehow we're related.
yeah. Well, most of my if I go back to my
I have to go back like 6-7 generations before I'm out of a small 10-mile radius, though. Because I know for 5, me, mum, dad, yeah, at least 6 generations back is like literally that like 10-mile, 15-mile radius. So they could have moved though, because that's 5 generations back. Like their kids and stuff could have moved down south. Vicky's so funny. Our last comment. Also, I don't have the buttons, but in my bag of chocolate, which always just gets topped up. I got Aero Melts, which are honeycomb. Nestle are upping their chocolate. I've still got an Aero one.
Look, I'm like original white TM.
And Milky Bar Gold. Nestle chocolate is like being upped. But yeah, you are, Andy.
Right, but I'm like 75% Scottish, 18% Irish, 4% England and Northwestern Europe, which is funny because there does appear to be some French. If you go back, if I follow through birth records and stuff, I find a French family member, which is probably where that comes from. And then Wales, which was a nice surprise. So, yeah.
I am really interested in it. I have every member of the known family that like my parents and grandparents could remember, I have on a family tree. But that doesn't help me link to any of them, obviously.
There's a whole, like, a lot of, somebody really annoyed me today, saying that Ancestry was, I saw it on TikTok, because they were saying, my family says we have Native American heritage, but it wasn't picked up on Ancestry, therefore Ancestry is wrong and it's a scam. And it's like, no, it's because they don't have the data for it, because Native people don't like doing these things because of the whole issue with, like, quorums and stuff like that. And just this distrust of, you know, the use of their bodies and stuff in the past, which is absolutely like
fair,
understandable. But the amount of information we could get if we had everybody's DNA is just, and I'm not even thinking like personal stuff. I mean, like you could look at human evolution and how people, especially if you could quantify like for example, like native DNA, because there's question as to how Native Americans got to America and Polynesians and how they actually spread across the world. And you can do that genetically. You can follow that genetically, but you need the data to do that. If you don't have the data, you can't give any results. So, you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do if you don't have the results? If you don't have the data, you don't get the results. It's just, and I'm a DNA geek. We all know this. So,
I love the fact that like my cousins, because they moved to New Zealand, obviously theirs would be Scottish because as far as we know, they're the same as me, generations here. But their kids are now half Kiwi, half Scotland, so their ones would be really cool to see.
Yeah. That's the thing, like there's, and again, it's for understandable reasons, you'll find, I see a lot on TikTok that native people who are native to Aotearoa, they are not fussed really about like blood quorums and stuff. Like if you have a Kiwi ancestor, then welcome to the family. Like they don't care. They're like, you're one of us. Whereas Native Americans are very much like, you have to have a certain degree of relation to somebody to be allowed to be part of that community, which is because of the way they were treated in the past and is a whole kettlefish, another kettlefish. But it would be interesting to see how that's.
Sorry, I'm giggling. I thought it was you specifically that said England and Northwestern Europe, but I've just gone onto the website and that is specifically the title. And I'm assuming it's because so many of the people from like England and France are so close that they can literally, like, obviously it's gone back and forth so often.
Yeah, that's why you get like Western Europe, Eastern Europe, Southern Europe, and Iberia.
Yeah,
like...
but it just amuses me because obviously through all of the wars, the gap between like Edinburgh and York has been Scotland or England, depending on the time, the era. Like we had York at one point, and then it's obviously gone all the way back up past Berwick. But Berwick, if you actually go into Berwick, still has Scotland flags. Like they consider themselves Scottish, even though they're past the border. Even though it's past the border. But yeah, it amuses me that it says England, but you're like, no, it's France.
Oh no, of what I know.
Yeah,
the family member that I'm aware of.
Does it not like tell you?
Great. No,
it says on this one
actually do work. Eh?
It says on this one, if you see a place like it's saying Ireland, it should then give you a suggestion of where within that region it is. So does it not tell you when you look at England and Northwest?
Oh, right. I thought you meant does it not tell you what ancestor, and I was like, no.
No.
Stuck in here.
But I don't know if that's just because this one knew it. If that makes sense.
What we're doing? The story.
I can just see the wing.
Primarily located in Channel Islands. Also found in Belgium, France, Germany, Isle of Man, Luxembourg, Netherlands, Switzerland, Wales.
So, for the World War II fanatic, World War II areas.
Yeah, I mean 4%. So, a minute, I need to get something up to take this down. So, get 50% from each parent, which means 25 from each grandparent. Half of 25 is.
Can you hear that?
Say 13. Say 7%. 3 to 4%. So it is a great grandparent, which makes sense because the person that I am aware of that's from France, or maybe from France, is my great grandfather's grandfather.
Which is enough generations.
So that pans out genetically.
That's cool.
Because when I was doing the family tree work, the pin kept moving. The pin moved down when I was like pinning family members, but it's because my great granddad's mum moved down to England, met his dad, had him and his brother, moved back up to Scotland. But his dad's dad was from France. As far as like the information that from like birth certificates and stuff like that were available. So that pans out. 187 pages. Yeah, that's a quick read. Could throw up some interesting stuff on my mum's side. Not sure I want to open that kind of worms. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's like, it's not the it gives you possibilities, but you like it asks you to confirm because it like there's so many people in there that I don't know, I've never heard of, because they're not in my like immediate circle of family that I know. And it gives you like a lot of it you get is like traits and stuff. Like you get your general like here's your general area that the DNA is found in, as far as we can trace it back, and then you get a traits. The traits is fun to look at. It like tells you if you're more likely genetically to have blue eyes or brown eyes, freckles, how dark your skin is, how dark your hair is, how your body uptakes different vitamins and minerals, whether you're likely to be a night owl or I'll just show you it. Traits. So it says I'm more likely to be an extrovert, more likely to be a night person, more likely to remember my dreams, likely to take naps, more likely to take risks, and then like I've got average levels for all these nutrients that my body takes up average levels. My endurance to fitness is similar to elite endurance athletes, which is funny because if it wasn't for the ETS, quick heart rate recovery, which is true. Muscles tire faster than average. No shit, Sherlock. Above average ability to raise maximum oxygen use, which again kind of makes sense. And I have a sprinter gene, which again makes sense because when I was at school before I was ill, I used to be a lot better at sprinting sport, like sprinting, running than long haul running. Alcohol flush, face unlikely to flush. So like, when you go red when you've been drinking, that's that. Like mine doesn't. I don't smell the asparagus pea. Able to taste a certain bitter flavour. That is the Brussels sprout thing. Dislike fresh coriander. It tastes like soap.
Love coriander.
Drink an average amount of caffeine. I mean...
No.
Well, actually, I only really drink tea and then Red Bull for like really bad days. So, more sweet sensitivity. I don't really like sweet because it's too sweet, so that makes sense. I tolerate dairy. I would say my mommy sensitivity is probably not that great, and I don't sneeze when exposed to bright light. Kay does, and it's funny. No cleft chin, which is right. Attached earlobes, which is actually wrong. Genes for thicker facial hair, as you can see. Wet earwax, which is true. Dark eyes, obviously I've got brown. Index finger longer than ring finger, which is true. Freckles. I don't have freckles, but my mum does, so that's interesting. Dark hair. Oh, my mouse just died.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
We're stuck like this.
Oh no. Oh dear. I'm stuck.
No.
There we go. Iris patterns, like lower chance of hair loss in males. Light to medium skin tone. May have a unibrow. Look, I pluck that. Wisdom teeth likely to develop all 4 wisdom teeth, and I have. So it's really interesting. I wish there was a way that you could like reply to these. So like to say because they do tell you, they give you all their like research and stuff as to how they come to these conclusions. But I wish there was a way for you to respond and see whether or not it's true, because I feel like that would really help the research. Because like I don't have attached earlobes. Like my earlobes are like I've got an earlobe, like
I totally just went.
Because attached earlobes would be attached earlobes are the ones that are actually like fully down.
Yeah.
Whereas I've got like a gap. But so interesting. Anyway, I was trying to use my mouse. I need to charge my mouse. Hi Zoe. I am brain dead. Hi Zoe. I think we're supposed to do the last minute. Yeah. Just want to pop in and see how everyone is. Would only know one of my mum's family, that'd be my brother. Yeah, genetics isn't like I was saying about like the great grandparent is just based on you get about 50% from each parent. So if you track that backwards, 4% is roughly on par with a great grandparent. But you could also get similar combinations from like different. Stephen Milo, who I was talking about earlier, actually did a video. Him and his sister did the ancestry tests, and they both had parts of their genetics that the other didn't have.
Oh.
Because like you get 50% from your parent.
Mm-hmm.
That means that there's 50% that your parent has that isn't passed across. So you're never guaranteed to get exactly the same as your siblings.
That's really interesting.
And to think that humans share 99.9% of their DNA. All humans. And yet there's enough differences that we can do all these things. Anywho. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because it gives you suggestions, but like I said, it doesn't necessarily, like I've got ones where it's like they're so far back that it's like you wouldn't technically consider them family. Didn't get tonight's notification. Oh no. I think because it was sending you about your account fair. Yeah, I switched from Wednesday to Thursday this week because I wanted to watch the Schwall one. And I'll also be filming the Bearlight Elton podcast on the 26th, so that'll probably be a different day as well. Hopping off. Thanks to Spence. See you later, Slack. Yeah, Mum never passed the brown eye gene over to either of us. So it means your mum is a dominant recessive for brown eyes. So your mum has a dominant gene and a recessive gene. The recessive gene being, I'm assuming, blue if you've got blue eyes. Meaning that she shows brown eyes but can pass on blue eyes, like my mum. My mum has brown eyes, but my brother and sister have blue eyes, and I have brown eyes.
My mum and dad both have brown.
It's still possible for you to have blue.
There isn't really any blue in my family. It would have been grey.
Well, yeah, like brown is the most dominant eye colour. And then
90% of my family have brown. And then it's grey if they don't.
Yeah. So that recessive gene codes for grey then. But because the dominant overwrites it in somebody who's dominant recessive, it could pass to their children, but you need to be recessive to get the recessive gene.
You're talking gobbledygook, Andy. A, it's 10 o'clock at night, and B, I don't know enough about it. Honestly, peeper in. Tell me this at like 10 o'clock in the morning. You're maybe going to get more of an answer.
Yeah, genetics are absolutely, I love it. Mum and dad both have brown, and me and my brother have brown, yeah. So your parents could be dominant, or dominant recessive. I love it. I love it so much. Thank you, Steph. I could go on about this for hours. I love it. But to save Tori's madness, let's go
Oh, we've got some.
on our
Last sprint banner.
our last sprint.
You got a banner?
Fine,
I'm doing it. Hi.
How
How'd you do?
up to the start of chapter 28.
Well,
I'm about 90 pages in now and I'm invested. Very invested.
90 pages.
Mm-hmm. How did you do?
She's totally trying to figure out what it is that happened around then, isn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Jane. I just slumped in my chair there. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse.
How did you do?
I know, I twigged. 154 pages in now, so halfway because it's like halfway. Where did we get to? Hi. I'm assuming this is to this person. Face, future tongue out. Unclear which face that is.
I would assume the.
So I watched YouTube that time, but did put my book back on the shelves. That's a start.
Nice.
And orange covering eyes.
I'm just guessing now.
I
Yeah.
agree. I want to keep reading. I need to know what's happening.
I know, right? You're like, how?
Like there's so many things going around in my head. I'm like, what could this be like, you know?
Yeah. I was literally reading this book going, is this guy a time traveler? What the fuck's going on?
I think I'm almost halfway.
Why can't we see it? So you see that one? It's really funny about.
I can't see that one. It's just a square for me, which is really weird.
It's the sideways crying laugh face.
Ah. My laptop's really old though, so.
You can see them if you're on YouTube, but you can't see them if you're on StreamYard.
Okay.
Because if I'm in the comments, I can see them, but if I'm ever here, I can't. Also, I figured out what Richie was doing.
What was he doing?
So I went into the bathroom earlier and noticed that there were some, because he smokes in the bathroom window and we've got white tiles. So I noticed that there was a nicotine stain. So I cleaned a tile and then realized that you could tell the difference between the clean tile and the unclean tile. So I started cleaning tiles from like the middle. We've got like a black border basically that's like halfway up from there up, and did an Andy and couldn't reach higher. So I did from like here to here, say, and I could reach to just about the door. And he was like, why did you not just use the steam cleaner? And I was like, because A, it's downstairs and I've never used it since we got it. Like he cleaned it last time. And I was like, and I didn't mean to do it. I just did. And the noise that I was hearing was him filling up, and he's actually kept going with deep cleaning the bathroom.
Yeah, that's what happened to me when I was staying at my mum's, before my mum was staying back, like when I was renting the house.
Yeah.
There was a bit of wallpaper loose in the hallway. Several hours later, the entire staircase was covered in peeled wallpaper.
Yeah. As I say, like I did like.
But the psychopaths that were living there, the psychopaths that were living there before I moved in, that my mum was renting the house out to, had put gloss on the walls in like a dark grey as well. In the hallway.
Like paint.
Interesting.
Yeah. Like the stuff you put on doors and skirtings and stuff.
Weird.
Sorry, what were you saying, Tori?
Nothing. So yeah, that was the noise I heard. I went and I was nosy before I started listening to more.
An edgy foot.
So we're going to have a really nice clean bathroom and a horrifically dusty all of downstairs.
I know. That was one thing, like, after you're anywhere that's got any sort of renovation, it's dusty for the next, like, 3 years.
Yeah.
Finding it and you're like, how?
So
Like,
tomorrow I
whoever did
think
the
is a brush like I'll dust all of the surfaces so that the dust goes down. And then I'm going to like brush the floor and then hoover the floor and then like steam clean the floor and it'll still be dusty.
Yep. It's like suddenly you've got a grey cat.
But look, I have walls
doors.
and 3 doors.
I didn't realise you were getting a door in the kitchen as well. That's pretty cool.
No, it was already there.
Oh.
They just matched the other 2. It was always just open.
It was because they matched that I thought that it was...
Yeah, no, they did really... Hold on, let me turn the brightness down. This would help. They just did a really good job at matching them.
Yeah.
And this one is my library wall. And it opens, like if that's it closed, it like opens all the way around and leans right against the door other than like the gap of the handle. Like they've left it full motion. And I'm like, okay, that's quite nice.
That's quite nice.
But Rollo like goes and like stands in it and is like, what is this? He's like, the first time he went in, he was like, went down the stairs and then he was like, I can't go that way anymore. Like had to go in.
Lisa, are you okay?
See, I went onto it on my phone and you can't. They're like little icons that you can do in the comments.
Yeah. Yeah, bless him. That's nice.
Hold on, we need to mute us.
I would
Right.
say,
yeah.
Okay. Would say send him my way, Tori, not too far. But not sure would like to clean my bathroom.
I mean,
yay for walls and doors. Yay for walls.
You guys know how excited I am. And it's actually warmer already, like having just the wall back. Like there's not even a radiator down there. But the fact that it's suddenly much less space for the warmth we do have is actually crazy. So
and
there was an issue with the
as well.
Yeah, the guy came in, measured up for carpets today, so I have a general idea of how much that's going to cost. And that's 2 radiators they've tried to get for us that have been damaged. So he is utterly pissed at the company that he was using. So he's ordered it from a different company, and he'll be back next week to actually fit it.
Yeah.
And the only other thing he still needs to do is put in the actual shelves under the stairs. But he's built like the actual support for them.
Yeah.
But he needed to get wood. His wood was slightly too short. So he was like, I'll come back and do it next week. So once the radiator's in, I know, shut up. Once the radiator is in, he's going to come and pick up a key on his way home from work the night before. Because obviously every single day this week, me and Richie have let him in and then slept. So we were like, we can't really say we don't trust him in the house since we have literally not been awake for half of the time he's been working. Yay for being deaf and being able to sleep through drills.
Yeah, the thing is, I wouldn't even be able to do that even if I couldn't hear, because Hamish can hear.
Yeah, that's like Richie managed because he didn't wake up, so like he just kept sleeping. But I just put my good ear in the pillow, got comfy, and then.
See, this is the thing, right? I generally don't sleep through things. Like, if I hear a noise, I'm awake. Like, generally. Now,
I just noticed, sorry, Rollo's stolen Richie's chair. Oh, you can't even see his ears.
What are you playing, Rollo?
Literally, he's obviously... Let me take a picture. Sorry, I just noticed that he was there.
But
blackness.
So for extra context on this, what I'm about to say, my brother. I mean, you've all seen Kay compared to me. She's like 6'1". My brother-in-law, who lives with us, he is 6'4", roughly. not a little guy. He's a tall guy. And he also, just for some, again, more context, has quite big feet, and he wears boots, like boots.
Stomper.
Yeah. Now, often he can get up for work at like 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't hear him leave. He has to walk right past my bedroom. I don't wake up. He can come, so like the way the house is, his bedroom is above the living room, which is in the front of the house, and the kitchen's in the back of the house. He can get from the far end of his bedroom, which by the way has laminate in it, get across to the door, down the hallway, down the stairs, and
which creaks
through the living room and into the kitchen.
Like that's important.
And scared the living bejesus out of me because he's like a fucking ninja. I've never met anybody that's so light on their feet. Like, I cannot, even if I try. And like, because I wake up when Kay comes in and out of her bedroom. But I know, like, I usually know if it's Kay. So, like, you know how you know people's, like, footsteps and stuff like that. I know when it's Kay. So, like, I just sort of register it and then go back to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But I remember being like, oh, yeah, they can go back to sleep. I'm pretty sure Douglas could walk right into my bedroom, stand over me, and I wouldn't have a clue. He's so quiet. Like, so quiet. Don't know how he does it. He should go into, like, special forces. It's like they wouldn't know he's there until he's right next to them, and then it's too late. Gamer cat. He's so cute. And yet, Lisa, you didn't say anything about his wood not being long enough. Disappointed. Does he just hibernate when he's in the house? Yeah. Well, no, because he plays games. He plays Final Fantasy
14.
Thank you, Kay. And talks on his headset to his friends that he plays with. And occasionally you'll hear him laugh. You've got like quite one of those low, rumbly, quite pleasing to hear laughs. And other than that, you don't hear him unless he drops something, because fuck me. That's when he wakes me up. It's like if he drops his phone or something and it lands on the laminate, it's like, Jesus. But I'm the smallest one in this house. Well, technically, Kay's like she weighs the least, but like I'm the smallest physically.
Short.
Yeah. I am so noisy, and I know I'm noisy. This is the good thing as well. Like, Douglas can sleep through a bomb going off. Like, I swear, like, he just sleeps through it. I'm like, did I wake you? He's like, no.
I think it just depends if you're heavy-footed or not. Richie's really light-footed, but also has excellent balance. So, like, he could, like, trip over something and still not fall. I trip over my own feet and fall. Like...
Yeah. That's the thing. That's what I was saying to somebody the other day. Like I said, Douglas can sleep through a bomb going off. That boy has slept through drills and, yeah, like that, like Richie. But one night, I fell down the stairs and he was there. Like, he was in a dead sleep. And he was at the top of the stairs before I finished falling.
When I fell down the stairs, my dad's comment was, your dirty washing made it further down the stairs than you did. Literally. Thanks, Dad.
It's nice to know that somebody will come running when I fall down the stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I fell, I hit my head and I think I got knocked out. And by the time I woke up, my gran and my dad were at the top of the stairs and my mum was at the bottom. And I was like, oh, shit. I
managed to catch myself, so I didn't go all the way down.
We had like a split landing, so I went down the 6 at the top, but still managed to dislocate my foot and break my ankle in 3 places.
I turned round the mid landing and started to fall, but I managed to catch myself on the thing.
I still blame the runner.
Lisa says hi.
Hi, Kay.
She's not listening.
Hi.
Lisa said
I heard a hi.
Hi. Are you still alive?
Yeah. Yeah, Douglas is a ninja. Like,
dog.
And yet, actually, no, I was wrong. Sorry. The smallest person in this house is in fact Hamish, who is also the fucking loudest one in the house. You can hear his little clunky stompers going.
Yep.
Like, if he is, that's why when we first got him, he couldn't sleep outside of his crate because he would just like we were in this room that's now the library, and we didn't have the crate because it was quite big compared to like the space we had with the bed and everything in the room. He spent the entire night pacing from like the head of my side of the bed. He'd go down to the foot, round the bottom, up to Kay's side, down to the bottom, round the foot, up to my like constant like he didn't stop until like 4 a.m. when I finally gave up and we had to put the crate up at 4 a.m. because he just wouldn't sleep, and then he just went out.
Bless him.
Like, but he's so like I don't know if you can you, Tori, did you hear Hamish stomping about? No.
Asking the wrong person.
Yeah, I know. He now has a theme tune, Ninja Rug. Why is it the Spider-Man song or the Spider-Pig song in my head?
Look how bright his eyes are.
He's a true black. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's my baby.
He looks so mad.
He's just watching. He's trying to spy on Richie without actually being arsed to get up and move to the bathroom, which is like on this wall.
He loves his daddy.
Oh fuck yeah! I don't gotta say. Cat may be bought for me, but he is not my cat.
That's not how the cat distribution service works.
No. Eden, on the other hand, kind of mine. Oh, right. So last night, absolutely hilarious. We took his box through. Like, he was asleep in his box, one that sits here, and he was asleep in it. So Richie had picked him up and taken him through because we were trying to see if we could get them to like be more settled because obviously we knew that he had to be locked up today in the bedroom. So he took him through and put him on his bedside table. So like the bed's here, bedside table with Rolo's here, and Eden's on the radiator at the bottom here. Now for the last few nights, Richie's managed to get Eden to realise that if she goes under to his bedside table, he can go under the covers and gets cuddles, like warm, like dark cuddles. Well, last night did she not want those cuddles, but realised that Rolo was right there, and they've been fine. No hissing, no anything, and she went up onto Richie's like side because he was like on his side for her, and then she was like. And even she was like tried to go forward, and then you could tell she was like, I need to go towards him. No, like turned around and went back to the radiator. I was like, oh, they do hiss slightly less after 3 days of being left in the same room together, though. They're not friends, but they at least aren't yelling.
Tolerate. Yeah,
they aren't quite yelling anymore.
There's a video I
still
saw
a bugger.
that I think is really funny of a kind of curmudgeonly, grumpy male cat being like approached by a kitten. And it's like the kitten's just like, hi. And the cat's like, it's like, I'm just gonna skitch in here, and the cat's like hissing at it and everything. The kitten's just like
That's literally Rolo and Eden. Like, Eden is like, leave me alone, you devil spawn. And Rolo's like, but I just want to play.
It ends up with the other cat being like they end up like cuddle, like it's like cuddling the cat.
I don't think we'll get there, but I would love it if we could get there.
Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
Yeah, I mean, from Tuesday onwards, literally, Eden just curled up on her bit on the bed and was asleep, regardless of like Rolo being a dramatic bugger behind the door trying to get out. And then today, because he had his box, the pair of them were just curled up.
Progress.
No. Me taking pictures of you. The spear human paparazzi is happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, tolerating each other is progress.
It definitely is stuff.
I've not knocked 6 shades of shit out of each other, so.
I know on Monday when I like said to you guys, oh my god, he's been a drama queen, I'm leaving. At like 5 o'clock, we were like, right, we've got to open this door. Please don't be blood. Please don't be blood.
Yeah, you would have heard them fighting.
Yeah, but we both had headphones on to ignore the drills.
Yeah, but cats fighting is bloody
Bloody
loud.
loud.
Yeah, but drills.
I've heard cats fighting through closed, double glazed glass from like I couldn't even see the cats because they weren't even in our garden. Like they were further away.
No idea, but it was okay. Biscuit tea. Biscuit tea.
I don't have biscuit tea. I need biscuit tea before bed, but I also need to edit.
Edit, Lisa. Edit, Lisa.
I need a video for next week. I don't have a video idea for next week. For Friday.
Do your
ears hang low? Do they waggle to and fro?
That's not the right words.
If you like this, then you'll like this. I don't know.
I don't have it. I don't feel like I have enough scope for books.
Yeah.
What about A to Z challenge? I don't know. I don't even know if that's a thing, but I make it your challenge. Get me a book for A to Z. Q, X, and Z can be anywhere in the title. Go. I don't know. You said you didn't have a video. Don't look at me like that.
I mean, I think the only Z I have is the Book Thief. Because Marcus Zuzak. I'm not a creative person.
Did you not have the so boy?
It'd be Boy, yeah.
Yeah, that's a Z.
Oh, Sarah's sending me voice notes.
Don't look at me with those ears, Andy. Yeah, I love A to Z challenges because so many people do them as like a year-long thing, but finding some of the letters is like awkward.
Yeah.
What about a rainbow style challenge? Getting books full of different colours of the rainbow.
Ninja duck, do whatever a ninja duck does.
Please tell me you're going to make that your ringtone for him now. He's not going to know anything, but he won't be there if he's phoning you, so it's fine.
Yeah. What do you mean, don't look at me with those ears? I don't understand.
Do your ears hang low? I don't think it's ears, though. That wasn't the version of that song that I was taught. Just putting it out there.
I am doing that.
Yes. Do it. I give it to anybody who does videos.
I don't understand the challenge.
So find a book that starts with all the letters of the alphabet. Q, X, and Z are the worst ones, so they can be anywhere within the title. So like the yellow, is it yellow crocus or the yellow wallpaper or whatever? I don't know.
Yellow wallpaper.
Like that's a Y anywhere in the family. Spy Family doesn't start with a Y, but has a Y in the family. Has a Y in the name.
In fact, has the Y in the family.
all of these have Y's in them that it doesn't start with Y's.
Did you not say that you needed? I feel like I remember you saying you needed to do like a book shelter that you've reorganised.
Yeah.
But that's a lot of effort, isn't it?
But then do I just like stack them to the side and do them, or are you wanting me to film myself running about like a tit again?
No, you don't need to. I mean, you don't need to run around because that would hurt you. So don't do that. Just say Tori has given me an A to Z challenge. I'm going to tell you 26 books that I have /have read /own, and then hold them up. Nice, quick. Kind of. Yeah. And see how many of your favourites you can get in there.
Oh yeah, somebody had suggested in my favourites as well. And then I was like, yeah, but
Discovery of Witches, Book of Life. That's 2. Legends and Lattes. HMRC, it's a different letter. Babble's a different letter.
How to somebody
No, how to do the time. That one in HMRC is both H's.
Yeah.
Should
No, but
pick
somebody
one.
said somebody had this on their TBR that I saw recently, and I love it. It's my favorite. Mark.
It's like, did you ever
My
Mark.
Did you ever play
Mark.
that game when you were, or maybe it was just us when we had no power? Like if there was a power cut, you'd like go in circles and it'd be like you'd had to say like things beginning with A all the way down to Z. So it was like
No.
a fruit beginning with each letter or a color beginning with each letter or whatever. Colors
Not
were horrible.
not I wouldn't play that game with Kay. I'd end up killing her. Not
It was me and my gran when we had power cuts, and I think I was probably about 7 to 10.
yeah, not
but
when we had
like
power. I think we only ever had 2 power cuts.
I lived in the middle of nowhere. We had way more than that.
But me and my friends played a game called Stop the Boss that was similar. So they had like A to Z, and you had to write down as fast, like the first one to get to the end.
Yeah.
Stop the boss. You know.
I
But it
think,
wasn't like
but
that.
you could also do though. You could do it as a time challenge and see how long it takes you to do all 26, and then tag other people and make them run around like a headless chicken.
I really want to.
Lisa, go.
I really want to do a first sentence challenge or like a like
the first chapter.
Describe the no like somebody reads the first sentence of a book so you have to guess what book it is.
Oh,
no.
So basically, you need one of us there. Got it.
Yeah. Kay won't do it because she's.
I mean, we could do it on this, and you could record it.
Yeah. Or we can
need to be
books from the books.
My library though.
Yeah, but if you send us your list, we could all go on and then just read you like. We could have no cameras.
Or I could send you like a Google Doc or something with like just the first line.
Yeah.
It's something that needs to be
someone there though.
Yeah. It's funnier. Oh my god, Lisa.
I can do that with you. Yeah. I can do that the next time I'm down if you want.
Quick, 26 books. Yes. Would Kate
She has autocorrected.
Hampshire, and you're still thinking of our Dark Duet.
Yep. What about books that make you think of musicals? Totally influenced by this. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, hi, Mish.
Hampshire. Hey, Mish.
I don't know. I'll figure something out. Can I get a book? Thank you. Good boy. Do you want to say hello to your people?
Yes. I just saw Lisa's message.
Why would you do
that?
Come here.
I've still not read it. I will get there.
It's so good.
Your people want you.
Hey, I see you. Hi, baby.
Yeah.
Hi. You being a good boy?
No. It's just not regular. No, it's regularly hated. I am going to get next year. But
Hello.
The people want you.
Hi, baby.
it's not too bad at this.
He's so
I've
cute,
actually
though.
got 2 pushing pads on.
Kisses from Tori.
Cheers, hands.
It's quite big. Like, I don't know. Like, just seeing it next to yours is quite weird.
It's because you got a big head.
Yeah.
He's so cute. I just love when he lies on his side and is like,
Oh.
No, it's just too much fun.
On it.
Lisa, I totally think she should do reading books that people recommend, and she should totally read Poison Study, Fire Study, and Magic Study in a vlog.
Me or Lisa?
You.
I'm already
Lisa,
reading Poison Study.
Yeah, but do a vlog. You've got the 3 of them this month. Just film as you go, and then it'll be a vlog to put out at the end of the month.
But
Is it
my
not-
end of the month is going to be.
It's for next week's video, right?
Yeah, but no, but like you could, if you film your reaction to all 3 of them as you go, you could do a spoiler-filled vlog or a non-spoiler vlog for like the first week in May. Like you could pre-plan one of your videos for next month, so you don't have to fill it in. Especially since you haven't started it yet.
True.
I'm so salty, guys. Sorry. I was on live when she picked it out of her bag and then she didn't start reading it.
It's because I was reading this.
But also, Lisa did vlogs for Hunger Games. So
True.
I
True.
can't tell. I mean, I hope that if she reads it, she'll give me lots of thoughts. But
Reading books. Lisa recommends. Hello, Hirsch. Welcome to the live stream. Yes, but we need to read.
I had every intention of joining Schwab I had only the best intentions.
Yeah, he wants to go to bed. That's why. I love that. I do that. I especially when I'm watching the podcast, I will respond. Yeah. Well, it's a good thing I haven't started poison study yet, because then your idea wouldn't work.
I know. But I've now given you an idea for later.
Yeah. Anywho, I'm going to end the live because 1, I need to go to bed, and 2, I really need to pee. So you'll be on screen this month. I will be. Well, next month, technically.
Filming it this month.
Yeah. On the 26th, which is why I can't just print. So I can respond, yes. I'm still salty that they read The Martian without me. Anyway, yes, I'm going to say goodnight to everyone. Thank you very much for Tori and Bobby for popping on. See, Bobby does exist. It's just she doesn't have much time.
Yeah. We stole her while she was not at work.
I got fluff all over my face now.
Sorry.
Night night. Oops.
Nice, Steph.
Why are you sorry? What did you do? Oh, the Martian. Can't be that salty. I totally forgot. It was like a minute. Right. I'm just glad they both loved it. Thanks for coming, Lisa. I'm just glad they both loved it, because I don't understand people who don't like The Martian. Never met anybody. I don't understand it. Anyhow, I'm clicking the button now, so